reminder that game day stats are in the white helmet here on the bleachers behind the home plate. That's statistics, standings, and highlights for today's doubleheader. All right. First of all, let us pray. Loving Lord, we thank you for all you have given us. The gift of this day, these athletes, coaches, officials, and fans. Keep us all safe today, free from harm and injury. Help us to love and respect each other as ourselves. And in the words of St. Francis, enlighten the darkness of our minds and hearts. Give us a right faith, a firm hope, and a perfect charity, so that we may always and in all things act according to your holy will. Amen. And now our national anthem. Once again, welcome to Lady Cougar Field for today's doubleheader, Crossroads League between Spring Arbor University and the University of St. Francis Lady Cougars. Today's batting lineup for the Spring Arbor Cougars. Leading off, the designated player, number 7, Kelsey Brown. Batting second and playing left field, number 5, Megan LeBute. Batting third and playing shortstop, number 10, Savannah Weaver. Batting fourth and pitching, number 18, Caitlin Sinclair. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 16, Liz Campo. Batting sixth and catching, number 20, Becca Guy. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 3, Cassidy Coates. Batting eighth and playing center field, number 6, Becca Bentz. Batting ninth and playing right field, number 22, Sydney Taylor. And in the flex position, number 24, Alexis Salo. The Spring Arbor Cougars are coached by Deb Thompson. And now for your University of St. Francis Lady Cougars. Leading off and playing right field, number 12, Taylor Gearhart. Batting second and playing left field, number 14, Ashley Morrow. Batting third and catching, number 99, Erica Smith. Batting fourth and playing third base, number 17, Kelsey Richard. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 27, Lizzie Meyer. Batting sixth and playing second base, number 13, Brianna Pryor. Batting seventh, the designated player, number 10, Donjane Chamberlain. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 19, Abby Stura. Batting ninth and playing first base, number 6, Morgan Hubble. And in the circle in game one for your Lady Cougars, number 26, Heather Zengler. The Lady Cougars assistant coach is Doug Peterson, head coach Ryan Boland. Let's play ball.
And welcome everyone to our Crossroads League doubleheader. It's been a while since we've had action here at Lady Cougar Field, but the sun is out and the field is dry, and we're ready to go for a twin bill here against Spring Arbor. The Lady Cougars out of Michigan. Spring Arbor currently in 4th place in the Crossroads League. They have a 19-15 overall record. They are 9-5 in the Crossroads League. St. Francis comes in 7th place. The Lady Cougars are 10-14 overall, 4-8 in Crossroads League play. And a big shout out to our senior catcher, Erica Smith, who belted her 27th career home run in game number 2 at Huntington University on Tuesday, April the 5th, just a week ago. Smith broke the record set by Lindsey Mitchener, who hit 26 home runs playing from 2000 to 2003. Leading it off here for the Spring Arbor Lady Cougars, it's Kelsey Brown. She wears number 7. Kelsey's the designated player in today's game. In 32 games, she has a .305 batting average and 95 ABs. 16 runs scored on 29 hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, 12 RBI on the season. That first pitch was a ball to Kelsey Brown. In the circle is Heather Zengler. That pitch is right down the pipe for strike number 1. 1-1 is your count. Zengler comes in with a 3.61 ERA. She's got a 5-7 record on the season. Swing and a miss on pitch number 3. Counts 1-2 now to Brown. She has started 11 games. She's pitched in 14 games. She's got 5 complete games under her belt and 1 shutout. That's going to roll foul as Kelsey Richard, third baseman, chases after it. Count will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kelsey Brown. Zengler in 66 innings pitched has given up 70 hits, 46 runs scored, 34 of those earned. And we got a hit by pitch, so on a 1-2 count, Brown is going to take first base. That'll bring up number 5, Megan LeButt. Megan comes in with a .214 batting average. She takes that first pitch for ball 1. She's a left fielder in today's game. Spring Arbor, a very good defensive team. They are ranked nationally, number 17 in assists per game, averaging 10 per. Count is 1-1 to LeBeau. Pushes the bunt down in this count now, 1-2. Zengler has 33 strikeouts on the season, just 11 walks. She's given up 1 triple and 2 home runs. Kelsey Richard fields that one cleanly and gets the batter out at first. Kelsey Brown will advance to second base. That'll bring up Savannah Weaver, number 10, shortstop. Savannah's second on the team with a .337 batting average. In 98 AB, she has 33 hits and 15 runs scored. She's got 14 doubles. Takes that first pitch for a strike. She ranks number 17 in the country, averaging .424 doubles per game. 2 home runs on the season, 12 RBI. She's slugging .541. She's got 9 walks, 8 strikeouts on the season. Count is 1-1 to Savannah Weaver. Slow roller. Smith's going to pick it up in fair territory and get her out at first base. Advancing to third is Kelsey Brown. That'll bring up to the plate Caitlin Sinclair. She's a star pitcher for Spring Arbor. Starting today, she also leads the team with a 3.51 batting average. First pitch is a strike. In 77 AB, she has 27 hits, 18 runs scored, 6 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, 16 RBI, while slugging .571. She's got 9 walks and 6 strikeouts. She's been hit by a pitch once. Caitlin down in this count 0-2 to Heather Zangler. Zangler does not walk many batters. Last year she was in single digits for most of the season, as that pitch is drilled foul. Heather last year ended the season with 18 walks, 66 strikeouts. That was last year for Heather Zangler when she was just a sophomore for Coach Ryan Bolin. Now she's a junior. She's out of Portage, Indiana. Portage High School, stands 6'1". That's fouled off the shin guard. Battling at the plate is Caitlin Sinclair down in this count 0-2. Two outs here in the top of the first. We got a runner at third base. Sinclair's going to check that one outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes your count. Another one drilled foul. Kelsey Brown over at third base with the quick reflexes to get out of the way. As Sinclair turned on that one. Looked like Erica Smith at the plate turning on a pitch. 1-2 your count with 2 outs here in the top of the first. We are scoreless. Off-speed pitch just misses upstairs. 2-2 is your count. It's a good-looking pitch, just a bit high. On deck, it's Liz Campo, first baseman. Another one fouled off. Looking in the Crossroads League, the top hitting teams in the CL go Indiana Wesleyan batting .376, Grace College batting .356, St. Francis comes in at number 3 batting .348. Marion and Huntington round out the top 5. Beautiful pitch by Zangler as she gets Sinclair looking for out number 3. That's the first strikeout of the game for Heather Zangler. In the top of the first there was 4 batters faced. 0 runs, 0 hits, 0 errors, and 1 left on base. As we head to the bottom of the first, it'll be Taylor Gearhart, Ashley Morrow, and Erica Smith for St. Francis. So just a week ago, Erica Smith becoming the all-time home run leader for the University of St. Francis. You can visit stfranciscougars.com and see the story by Bill Schott, who was at Huntington, to get some photos of the action. In his story, he says Erica Smith carved her name at the top of the University of St. Francis career record book when she walloped her 27th home run in game number 2 against Huntington University on a sunny but frosty Tuesday afternoon. Smith belted a game-tying round tripper with 1 out on a 1-1 pitch from Ariel Sheets in the top of the 6th inning, breaking the tie. Smith had been in with the former USF home run queen, Lindsey Mitchener, who finished her career with a then record 26 career home runs, playing for USF head coach Ken Nuber from 2000 to 2003. Smith's 3rd home run this season was no doubt a blast over the fence in left center field, tying the game at 5. So that was Erica Smith just a week ago in game number 2 at Huntington with her 27th career home run, her 3rd home run on the season. Now at the plate, it's Taylor Gearhart. Taylor, 3rd on the team with a .410 batting average. Taylor enters today with 13 stolen bases. She's just 7 away from a new Cougar record set by Alyssa Kumpfmiller. First pitch is in the dirt and ball 1 to Taylor Gearhart. Gearhart's 13 stolen bases. She's ranked number 33, averaging .59 stolen bases per game. 0-1, your count to Gearhart as she slaps it right back to Sinclair for out number 1. That'll bring up Ashley Morrow. Morrow with a .392 batting average. She has 31 hits and 11 runs scored in 79 AB. She's got 11 doubles on the season. She's ranked number 8 in the country, averaging .48 doubles per game. She's got 23 RBI also on the season. She ranks number 48 in the country, averaging 1 RBI a game. Takes that first pitch for strike 1. Ashley has a slugging percentage of .570. She's been walked 4 times and struck out 3 times. Left fielder Ashley Morrow, she's going to foul that one off. 0-2 is your count. Spring Arbor on the season is 0-5 against top 25 teams. Of course, the Cougars got a top 25 win against Marion University earlier this season here at Lady Cougar Field. Marion was ranked number 19 at the time, and St. Francis got a 12-11 victory in game number 2. So a big win there for the Lady Cougars. That ball's checked low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes is your count to Ashley Morrow. Battling back from an 0-2 count. We had snow on the field just this past Saturday. So it's a slow hop over there to the third baseman. Number 3, Cassidy Coates. She's a senior from Eaton Rapids, Michigan. Also catches for Spring Arbor. 2 gone. Coming to the plate, it's the home run queen, Erica Smith. Erica on the season batting .357. She's got 30 hits and 19 runs scored and 84 at-bats, 12 RBI on the season. She ranks number 5 in the country, averaging a double every other game. 3 home runs, 16 RBI. She's got a slugging percentage of .607, which is best for St. Francis. 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. That ball in just over the shortstop's head is going to fall in for a single. Little duck snort into left center field. Chasing after it was Savannah Weaver, the shortstop. But with 2 outs, Smith on first base. That'll bring up number 17, Kelsey Richard. Kelsey, who a year ago was honorable mention All-Crossroads League. Smith was an All-Crossroads League mention for her 3rd straight year a year ago. First pitch is a strike to Richard. Erica has set a Cougar record as a freshman for home runs in a season. Last year she had 8 home runs as that ball is fielded cleanly for out number 3. 4 batters faced there in the bottom of the first. It was 0 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors, 1 left on base. So we head to the top of the second. So once again, Erica with 3 home runs this season. Last year she had 8, which is a total of 11. Her sophomore year she had 5. And her freshman year it was a Cougar record 11 home runs. Lady Cougars went 10-8 in conference during Erica's freshman year. The next year was when the Crossroads League decided to do home and away for conference games, and the Lady Cougars went 12-18. Last year, 16-18 in conference play. Leading it off for Spring Arbor in the top of the second, it'll be Liz Campo, Becca Guy, and Cassidy Coates. Coach Ryan Bolin really bringing in some offense and defense this offseason. Lizzie Meyer, the center fielder, has been starting center fielder from day one. So that first pitch is a strike to Campo. Lizzie Meyer now leading the team with a .447 batting average. Brianna Pryor, freshman second baseman, right behind her with a .427 batting average. Fielded cleanly by Zengler, who goes over to Morgan Hubble for out number 1. That'll bring up Becca Guy. Becca with a .281 batting average has 25 hits and 21 runs scored and 89 ABs, 10 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs on the season, 25 RBI. Spring Arbor as a team has 17 home runs on the season and 133 RBI. Lady Cougars have 7 home runs and 111 RBI on the season. Guy who fouled that one off her leg there, just walking it off. So the count 0-1 with 1 out here in the top of the second. Pitch catches the inside corner. Fastball by Zengler. She's up in this count now 0-2 with 1 out. Slow roller over to Pryor. Fields it cleanly for out number 2. Another put out there for Morgan Hubble at first base. 2 gone. That'll bring up number 3, third baseman Cassidy Coates. Coates is batting .286 on the season, has 22 hits and 10 runs scored and 77 AB. She's got 3 doubles on the year. Takes that pitch inside for strike 1. She's also got 2 home runs. There are 8 players on Spring Arbor's roster that already have a home run on the season. Coates is down in this count 0-2 with 2 outs. Lady Cougars with 4 players with home runs. Kelsey Richard has 2, Ashley Morrow has 1, Erica Smith has 3, and Abby Skura has 1. That ball is going to be dangerous. Taylor Gearhart chases after it for out number 3. Gearhart from her right field position ends the half of the inning. So we go to the top of the second. Lizzie Meyer, Brianna Pryor, and Don Janae Chamberlain coming to the plate. Got to see Lizzie Meyer play 3 times now here at Lady Cougar Field, and she can rip the ball. I was talking to Coach Ryan Bolin. She kind of reminds me, thinking of some of my favorite baseball players, of a Gary Sheffield. Gary Sheffield had very quick hands, and every time he made contact with that ball, it would just hop off his bat. Well, Lizzie Meyer's the same way. Every time she makes contact with the ball, it just fires off that bat. Just a freshman and a very valuable center fielder for Coach Ryan Bolin. That was a position he's been trying to stabilize for a couple years now, and he's got that in Lizzie Meyer. She'll be manning that position for the next 3 years. 5'7" freshman out of Pittsboro, Indiana, Tri-West High School. Taylor Sherritt, the last All-Crossroads League center fielder for Coach Ryan Bolin. As that first pitch is going to be fouled out of play for strike one. We are 0-0 here in the top of the second. No outs. Lizzie Meyer at the dish. Checks that pitch low and outside for ball one. Looking at the top hitters in the Crossroads League, Alex Springer out of Indiana Wesleyan with a .490 batting average. Kelsey Kustra right behind her at .481. Indiana Wesleyan, wow, what a grab there by the third baseman, number 3, Cassidy Coates, for out number 1. Just like I told you, that was a line shot right there. Coach Bolin's not going to be mad about that contact. No way. That'll bring up Brianna Pryor. .427 batting average, has 32 hits and 15 runs scored and 75 ABs, 3 doubles, 1 triple, 12 RBI. Takes that pitch up and inside for ball one. .493 slugging percentage, 7 walks and 11 strikeouts on the season. For Brianna Pryor, wears number 13. 13 was one of my favorite numbers growing up, being a Dan Marino fan. Counts tied, 1-1 with 1 out. Pryor, 5'3" freshman out of Pendleton, Indiana, Pendleton Heights High School. Is that ball? What a diving snag there by the shortstop, Savannah Weaver. Well, actually, just a junior shortstop. She's a good one. That'll bring up Donjanae Chamberlain, making her patented cross there in the dirt. Donjanae with a .377 batting average, 20 hits and 12 runs scored and 53 ABs. Takes that pitch for a ball. She's got 3 doubles on the season and 2 triples. Her 2 triples lead St. Francis, 10 RBI as well. 6 walks, 7 strikeouts, and 6 stolen bases on the season for Chamberlain. Pitch misses down low, so 2-0 now your count. Ashley Morrow ranks number 3 in the Crossroads League, averaging 1 RBI a game. She's got 23 on the season. 2 balls, 1 strike. As Chamberlain takes that last pitch. Katie Gebhard also listed in the top 5 individual stats in the Crossroads League. Pitches upstairs, 3-1 your count. Katie Gebhard ranks number 3, averaging 7 strikeouts per game. She's got 63 strikeouts on the season. Three balls, 1 strike here in the bottom of the second. We got 2 out. Savannah Weaver has a hard time handling it. And I'll tell you what, you have to field that ball cleanly if you're going to get Donjanae Chamberlain out at first base. She's got wheels. We'll go with an E6 on that one. Chamberlain at first. That'll bring up Abby Skura, the sophomore shortstop. Abby wears number 19. Skura batting .188 on the season, 12 hits, 7 runs scored, and 64 ABs, 4 doubles, 1 home run, 4 RBI. Skura takes that first pitch for a strike. She's got 5 walks, 14 strikeouts on the year. Skura is a freshman last year. An everyday starter for Coach Ryan Bolin, as that's going to be caught in right field for out number 3. 0 runs on 0 hits, 1 error, 1 left on base as we head to the top of the third. Some notes here from our sports information director, Bill Schott. Cats collide today. Finally, a break in the weather gets USF SAU back on the diamond. Spring Arbor swept USF 3-2 and 11-5 at Spring Arbor, Michigan on March the 21st. Since starting Crossroads League action by winning its first 8 games, Spring Arbor is now 1-5 in Crossroads League action in their last 6. Indiana Wesleyan ended Spring Arbor's winning streak with a 2-0 and a 12-0 victory on March the 29th. Spring Arbor is 4-2 in Crossroads League games on the road, losing 2-0 and 10-9 in its last road games at Marion back on April the 1st. USF has 6 batters in the Crossroads League top 20, led by freshman Lindsey Meyer. She's tied for 5th. Freshman Brianna Pryor tied for 8th. Gearhart's at number 11. Kelsey Richard at 12. Ashley Morrow at number 15. And Donjanae Chamberlain at number 19. Caitlin Sinclair is SAU's top hitter with a .351 average. She's number 26 in the Crossroads League. So that first pitch is a ball to number 6, Becca Bentz. Becca on the season, .279 batting average, has 24 hits, 16 runs scored, and 86 at-bats, 5 doubles, 2 triples, 13 RBI, 3 walks, 17 strikeouts on the season for Becca Bentz. 2 balls, 0 strikes. Off-speed pitch, catches the inside corner, 2-1 now your count. Swing and a miss. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Bentz's 17 strikeouts. Only one other player has more, and that's Kelsey Brown, who led off this game for Spring Arbor. Slow roller over to Kelsey Richards. She comes up firing for out number 1. Nice arm there by Richard. That'll bring up number 22, Sydney Taylor, right fielder. Sydney with a .245 batting average has 12 hits, 9 runs scored, and 49 ABs. 1 double on the season, 6 RBI, 6 walks, 12 strikeouts. First pitch is a strike, inside corner. That ball drilled into right field. Gearhart fields it cleanly, but we got a 1-out single by Sydney Taylor. I'll bring up Kelsey Brown, who was hit by a pitch in her first AB. She had a 1-2 count before getting hit. Spring Arbor the last time out. Lost at home against Mount Vernon Nass 6-11. Game before that beat Mount Vernon Nass 5-2. Before that victory, they had lost 3 in a row, 2 games to Marion and 1 to Aquinas. 0-2 the count, now to Kelsey Brown. Kelsey with a .305 batting average, 29 hits, 16 runs scored, and 95 ABs. That's entering today's doubleheader. Down this count 0-2 with 1 out. Fouled out of play. Right fielder Sydney Taylor over at first. It's another one fouled out of play. Up next, Spring Arbor will travel to Taylor tomorrow, and then host Bethel on Friday and host Goshen on Saturday. Battling at the plate is Kelsey Brown. St. Francis will travel to Grace on Friday before hosting number 24 Indiana Wesleyan on Saturday. So a big game versus the Iowa Wildcats coming up. That pitch is inside for ball one. Marion currently atop the Crossroads League standings. They're ranked number 20 in the country with a 22-6 overall record, 14-2 in Crossroads League action. They've got a freshman pitcher at Marion who's fantastic. She's lights out. Her name's Brina Smith. She leads the Crossroads League with a 1.11 ERA, and she's just a freshman. 1-2 your count. Brown. So Marion's in first place. Indiana Wesleyan in second place, 24-6 overall record. 12-2 in Crossroads League play. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Huntington University, 17-7 overall, 10-2 in Crossroads League play. They're in third place. So the top three have definitely separated themselves from the pack. We got Spring Arbor in fourth place, 9-5 Crossroads League record. Grace with a 6-6 record. Taylor at 5-7. St. Francis at 4-8. Mount Vernon Naz at 4-11. Then you have Goshen and Bethel at number 9 and 10 spot. Kelsey Richard fields it, but it's got no play. So that will be back-to-back singles. Taylor at second, Brown at first. For number 5, Megan LeBeau. Megan in her first AB grounded out to third baseman Kelsey Richard. It's out of play. Bethel College for so many years, one of the top teams in the Crossroads League. I believe it was 4 years ago when their head coach ended up getting a coaching position in Florida. Not sure if that's at Southeastern. It's that bunt attempt to strike 2. And they have struggled ever since. Not so much right away because they did have the Crossroads League Player of the Year on their team for about 2 more seasons. But it's been a steady decline. Hit right at Skura for out number 2. Heads up on the base pass there by the Lady Cougars from Michigan as Skura had no play for a double up. That'll bring up Savannah Weaver, the shortstop. She had a little dribbler that was picked up by Erica Smith, the catcher, in her first AB. Pitches a strike to Weaver. Weaver down in this count 0-2. Zangler's got 1 strikeout in this game. It came back in the first inning when she got Caitlin Sinclair looking with a runner at third base. It was a huge AB. Big win there for Zangler. 1-2 your count. Another one fouled off. Count remains 1-2 to Savannah Weaver, just a junior. That ball's hit into right field. Gearhart just off the edge of her mitt. That's going to plate 2 as Savannah Weaver with a 2 RBI double on the E9. Spring Arbor takes the early lead here in the top of the third, 2-0. Brings to the plate number 18, Caitlin Sinclair, the pitcher. Takes that first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Gearhart chasing after that ball into right center field. Had it right off, just bounced off the top of her mitt. 1-1 your count. Two balls, one strike. Sinclair once again struck out looking in her first AB. She had Kelsey Brown on third base waiting to score. Brown did score in this inning. Ball hit right up the gut. That might score. Weaver. Great job there by center fielder Lizzie Meyer chasing after that ball. Sinclair single advances Savannah Weaver to third. So we do have a timeout called there by Erica Smith as she brings in the infield. Two gone here. Runners at the corners for number 16, Liz Campo. Campo grounded out to Zengler in her first AB back in the second. First pitch is taken for a strike right on the inside corner. Hello. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, that'll be fine. 0 balls, 2 strikes, your count. To Campo. Slow roller over to Brianna Pryor. Comes firing up to Morgan Hubble for out number 3. Still in the inning. 2 runs here for Spring Arbor. 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 error. 2 left on base. As we head to the bottom of the third, Morgan Hubble in the top of the order for the Lady Cougars. This will be Hubble's first AB of the game, entering today with a .256 batting average, 10 hits and 39 ABs. 9 runs scored with 1 double and 6 RBI on the season. So far in this game, Lady Cougars with 1 hit. That hit was by number 99, Erica Smith. It's the Wild Thing, Ricky Vaughn's number. Hubble takes that first pitch for a ball, slow and outside. Actually surprised more people don't wear number 99. Two the count. Hubble getting the start at first base here in game number 1. Slow roller picked up by Coates for out number 1. That'll bring up Taylor Gearhart, right fielder. Gearhart with the third best batting average on the team entering today. She's batting .410 on the season. Lefty slap hitter. Takes that pitch upstairs for ball one. Ball hit right off the glove of Coates. Looks like Weaver would have had it cleanly there if Coates would have just let it go. Nonetheless, one out single by Gearhart. That'll bring up Ashley Morrow, the freshman. Number 14, left fielder. Back to Taylor Gearhart, who once again is getting close to the all-time record for career stolen bases here at St. Francis. When she was a true freshman, she was playing left field. And I was out there beyond left center field broadcasting the game. And she robbed a home run. First time and only time I've ever seen it happen here at Lady Cougar Field. I mean, it was legit. She had her glove over the fence, full speed, and brought it back. So it's a pretty special play, one I'll never forget. Also that year, Erica Smith hit a home run right at me. Swing and a miss there by Morrow. She just punched out at that one. Looks like probably a hit and run was on. Ball hit to Coates. She's going to go over to second with it. 2 gone. That'll bring up Erica Smith. Wouldn't take much for Erica to tie this game up. She's always had that long ball power. That pitch got away from catch as Gearhart takes third. On deck for the Lady Cougars, Kelsey Richard. 1-1 now your count to Erica Smith. Lady Cougars with 2 hits in this game. Smith's got 1 of them. Pitch misses outside. 2-1 the count. Danny Clausen up in the bullpen for St. Francis, warming up. Another one misses outside. They do not want to pitch Erica inside. They know she can turn on it with the best of them. Against Grace earlier this year, she had an AB where she had about 10 foul balls. And a lot of those she drilled. All of them way beyond left field. And she turned on every single one of them and drilled them. We got a full count now with 2 outs. Runner at third. It's Taylor Gearhart. Spring Arbor up in this game. 2-0. Swing and a miss. For Caitlin Sinclair, that's her first strikeout of the game. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Becca Guy, Coates, and Bentz. So leading off here in the top of the fourth will be number 20, the catcher, Becca Guy. She grounded out to the second baseman, Brianna Pryor, in her first AB. First pitch is taken for a strike. Guy entering today with a .281 batting average. Ball ripped foul. Counts even. Excuse me, she's down the count now, 0-2. So Spring Arbor Open Crossroads League with an 8-0 record. They beat Bethel, St. Francis, Goshen, and Grace, winning all those doubleheaders. Guy goes down looking for out number 1 for Zangler. That's her second strikeout of the game. That'll bring up Cassidy Coates. Coates, who grounded out to Kelsey Richard, the third baseman, in her first AB, takes that first pitch inside for strike 1. Second pitch misses inside, counts evened up at 1 apiece. Good kick save there by the coach. Gets her eyes out of the Spring Arbor dugout. One and two, your count. Count will remain at 1-2 to Cassidy Coates. Third baseman also listed as a catcher. She's a senior from Eaton Rapids, Michigan. Same school as number 2, Olivia O'Connor. That ball's hitting the shallow center. Lizzie Meyer on it for out number 2. Coach Bolin so excited about Lizzie Meyer and having her in center field as a true freshman. Said she was outstanding in a fall game they played against IPFW. First pitch is a strike to Becca Bentz. One and one, your count. Hit right at Richard. Comes up firing for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down there in the top of the fourth as we head to the bottom. St. Francis down 2-0. Lady Cougars will bring to the plate Kelsey Richard, Lizzie Meyer, and Brianna Pryor. Still in the circle here for Spring Arbor, it's Caitlin Sinclair. She doesn't give up many runs on the season. She's given up just 24 earned runs and 93 innings pitched. As Richard swings at that first pitch for out number 1. was Weaver coming up with it. I'll bring up Lizzie Meyer. Lizzie popped out to the third baseman, Cassidy Coates, in her first AB. Lizzie, once again, top batting average for the Lady Cougars at .447, which has her tied for 5th in the Crossroads League. Just a freshman. Down this count, 0-1. On deck, it's another freshman, Brianna Pryor. Pitch misses low and inside. We're evened up at 1 apiece. Ball hit right at Weaver for out number 2. Second straight assist there for Savannah Weaver. That's going to bring to the plate Brianna Pryor with 2 outs. Pryor popped out to the shortstop Weaver in her first AB. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Spring Arbor ranks number 17 with 10 assists per game. Number 20 with 31 chances per game. Number 31 with 341 total assists. As that ball's ripped right up the gut, off the rubber. That's going to be a single, 2-out single by Brianna Pryor. She drilled that ball right off the pitcher's rubber. That one went right between the legs of Sinclair. Brings up Don Janae Chamberlain. Don Janae reached safely on the E6 as Pryor takes second base. Nice steal. For Brianna Pryor, that's her 7th stolen base of the season, second best for St. Francis, behind Taylor Gearhart's 13 stolen bases. That pitch misses high and inside. It's one of those pitches that'll shake you up a little bit, as it was up and in. That pitch misses low and inside. 2-1 your count. That one missed low and outside. 3-1 is your count. Brianna Pryor at second with 2 outs. Abby Skura on deck, the shortstop. Like Chamberlain was taken all the way there, so we got a full count now. That ball inside. Chamberlain doing a good job of just getting the bat on it. Battling, staying alive at the dish. Don Janae's got 7 strikeouts on the season, 6 walks on the season, with a .377 batting average. 20 hits, 12 runs scored, and 53 ABs entering today's game. That ball's ripped into right field. Brianna Pryor, they're going to hold her at third base. So we got runners at the corners here for Abby Skura. Skura, who had the big home run, I believe it was in the Indiana Tech game. St. Francis winning the doubleheader there, 8-0 and 9-4. Chamberlain's off, and she's safe at second, so Brianna Pryor will come home to score on the stolen base by Donjanae Chamberlain. Pryor scoring the first run of the game for St. Francis, now down 2-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Coach Deb Thompson in her 30th season with Spring Arbor, contesting the call there by the umpire. Looked like the throw got there in time. I'm not sure if the tag missed. Nonetheless, for Donjanae Chamberlain, that's her 7th stolen base of the season. That ties Brianna Pryor for second best on the team. More importantly, 0-1 the count to Skura. Pitcher was asking what the call was there on that stolen base. Second pitch catches the outside corner. Looked to be a little bit wide. That one way outside. 1-2 the count to Skura, who popped out to right field in her first AB. Skura had to go down, foul that one out of play. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Count will remain the same. Ball hit off the end of the bat, picked up by the second baseman, Alexis Lowe, for out number 3. Heading to the top of the 5th, Cougars get 1 run back. That was 1 run on 2 hits. 0 errors and 1 left on base. So a great job there by Donjanae Chamberlain. Stealing second, getting Brianna Pryor home. You have 2 of your better base runners on, and Coach Bullen took advantage of it, manufacturing a run there on the base pass. Sydney Taylor to lead it off here in the top of the 5th for Spring Arbor. She had a single and scored a run back in the 3rd inning. That first pitch catches the inside corner for strike 1. Taylor with a .245 batting average entering today's doubleheader. Big swing and a miss. Down in this count, 0-2. See if Zangler can finish her off here. Count will remain 0-2. 1-2 the count now to Sydney Taylor. As that pitch missed low and inside. Swing and a miss. So Zangler, first batter faced here in the top of the 5th. It's a strikeout. That's her 3rd strikeout of the game. That'll bring to the dish the leadoff batter, Kelsey Brown. Kelsey 1 for 1 in this game with a run scored. She was hit by a pitch in the 1st. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Counts evened up at 1 apiece as that off-speed pitch fell in there for a strike. Big cut. Zangler up in this count, 1-2 to Kelsey Brown, 3rd baseman. Ball hit right at Pryor. Did a good job of keeping it in front of her. Nasty hop. 1 out single there by Kelsey Brown will bring up Megan LeBeau. LeBeau 0-2 in this game. Takes that pitch inside for ball 1. Left fielder for Coach Deb Thompson. Coach Thompson graduated from Spring Arbor in 1984. So she basically became the head coach right after she graduated. 3-0 the count to Megan LeBeau. Megan entering today with a .214 batting average, 10 strikeouts to just 5 walks. That pitch misses low. So we got runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 out for number 10, Savannah Weaver, the number 3 batter. First pitch to Weaver's taken for a strike. So who's your favorite number 3 batter of all times? That one's hit at Skura. Nice play. Gets the lead runner out at 3rd. Beautiful play there by Abby Skura as Weaver's safe at 1st on the fielder's choice. Kelsey Brown out at 3rd for out number 2. So with runners at 1st and 2nd, it's the pitcher, Caitlin Sinclair, who leads the team with .351 batting average. Ball in the dirt for ball 1. Yeah, it just came to my head not too long ago. My favorite number 3 batter when I was growing up was Jose Canseco there for a little bit. That was when I was really young. Him and Mark McGuire, the Bash brothers. Spring Arbor up 2-1. We're in the top of the 5th with 2 outs and runners at 1st and 2nd. Counts evened up at 1 apiece to Caitlin Sinclair, the pitcher in today's game. That one had some backspin on it. Skura comes up firing as Sinclair is able to beat it out. So we have bases loaded now for Liz Campo. Liz 0 for 2 in this game, grounded out to the pitcher and grounded out to the 2nd baseman. Ball hit up the gut. That's going to score 2 as Weaver, good cut off by Hubble, goes to second base. And Campo is out. But a 2 RBI double first. That brings home LeBeau and Weaver. Spring Arbor goes up now 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Morgan Hubble to lead off the bottom of the 5th for St. Francis and Coach Ryan Bolin. Looks like third baseman Kelsey Brown could be pitching game number 2 for Spring Arbor. She's got a 3.64 ERA entering today's doubleheader. Hubble in her first AB grounded out to to the third baseman, Coates. That first pitch is fouled, out of play. Kelsey Brown here is the designated player in game number 1. Does have 1 run scored for Spring Arbor in this game. That ball going to be trouble. What a snag there by the first baseman, Liz Campo. The junior first baseman. That'll bring up Taylor Gearhart. Campo with the over-the-shoulder catch there. You see so many of those balls fall in for hits. The ones in the shallow outfield. Campo with a big AB in the top of the 5th and the big defensive play in the bottom of the 5th. Gearhart picked up by Coates. Not in time. Gets past Campo. Gearhart's got second and she's safe. So a single by Taylor Gearhart stretches it into 2. With 1 out here, your batter is Ashley Morrow. Lady Cougars down 4-1. Lady Cougars from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Caitlin Sinclair has been the Crossroads League Pitcher of the Week 2 times already on the season. Liz Campo also an Offensive Player of the Week. That was back on February the 29th. That first pitch is taken for a ball by Ashley Morrow. Ashley Morrow was the Player of the Week back on March the 21st. Cougars went 4-2 on the week, beating Indiana Tech, St. Ambrose, Indiana Tech again, and Grace. And Gearhart is out at third. Two gone for Ashley Morrow. 1-1 your count. Ashley batted .619 with a slugging percentage of .905. 1 home run, 14 RBI, 3 double, 5 runs scored, 13 hits, and 21 ABs. She also had a walk. So not a bad week there for Ashley Morrow. That was the end of spring break and then heading to the first Crossroads League game of the season. That ball's drilled into center, and it will fall. That ball is hit so hard, I'm not sure if that would have scored Gearhart from second or not. Brings up Erica Smith with a runner at first. That ball's drilled into right. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Morrow's at third. Throws coming in. Morrow going to try to score. Play at the plate, and she's safe. Look at that, an RBI triple for Erica Smith. Beautifully hit ball right down the right field line, scoring Ashley Morrow all the way from first base as the Lady Cougars pick up their second run of the game, now down 4-2. Brings up Kelsey Richard with Smith at third. Pitch misses low for ball one. For Erica Smith, that is the first triple of her career here at St. Francis. Richard, another one hitting the right field. That one's an out. And Sydney Taylor makes the catch. Lady Cougars get one back. It's 1 run on 3 hits, 0 errors, 1 left on base, heading to the top of the 6th. Guy, Coates, and Bentz. (4-2) your score here in the top of the 6th inning. Catcher Becca Guy coming to the plate. Struck out looking in her last AB back in the 4th. Grounded out to the second baseman Brianna Pryor back in the 2nd. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Popped up. Skura, right on the left field line, makes the snag for out number 1. Brings to the plate third baseman Cassidy Coates. Popped out to right field in her first AB. Popped out to center back in the 4th. Takes that first pitch upstairs for ball one. Slow roller up the gut. Brianna Pryor, she had to force that throw there. That will be a single. Pryor doing a good job getting over to that ball. That'll bring up Becca Bentz. 0 for 2 in this game. We got a pinch runner coming in. Coming in to run for Coates. It's number 14. Amanda Youngheim, the senior. Once again, it's Becca Bentz at the plate. She got the sign from her coach, and she was ready to bat while the umpire was still out of his stance. She said, man, I just get excited. When it's time to hit, it's time to go. Once again, Youngheim at first base, the pinch runner, with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Bentz pulls back the bunt attempt. 2 balls, 0 strikes. Bentz entering today's doubleheader with a .279 batting average. As that ball's popped up, shallow right center field. Brianna Pryor makes the snag for out number 2. It's going to bring up Sydney Taylor, number 22, the right fielder. She had a single and scored a run back in the 3rd and struck out back in the 5th. That pitch just out of play, right off the shed. 0-1 your count. Taylor down in this count now, 0-2. Zangler looking for her 4th strikeout of the game here. Ball punched at. Pryor has it. Her 2nd putout of the inning. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, Cougars going to bring up Lizzie Meyer, Brianna Pryor, Donjanae Chamberlain. So Lizzie Meyer going to lead it off for the Lady Cougars here in the top of the 6th. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Lined out to the 3rd baseman in her first AB, and it was a rocket. Grounded out to the shortstop in her 2nd AB. Meyer's going to chop that one into left field. Leadoff single by Lizzie Meyer, the freshman, brings up Brianna Pryor. Brianna is 1 for 2 in this game, a single, and scored a run back in the fourth. She also had a stolen base. She scored her run on a double steal. Brianna Pryor was at third, Donjanae Chamberlain at first. Chamberlain stole second base as Pryor came in and rips that ball right down the right field line. Boy, great positioning there by the right fielder, number 22, Sydney Taylor, as she was right on that ball. Back-to-back singles, and the Lady Cougars have runners at first and second. I mean, Meyer is fast, and Coach Bowen had to hold her up at second base. And Sydney Taylor was all over that in right field. Donjanae Chamberlain now at the plate. She reached on an E6 back in the second, had a single in the fourth. Bunts laid down. They get Chamberlain out at first. Good sacrifice bunt there by Donjanae for out number one. That advances Pryor to second and Meyer to third. Your batter now is number 19, Abby Skura, 0 for 2 in today's game. Popped out to right field back in the second, grounded out to second base back in the fourth. First pitch is a ball, low and outside. Katie Gebhard, the sophomore now, warming up in the bullpen for St. Francis. 1-0 the count. Skura checks that one outside for ball two. One out. Runners at second and third for the Lady Cougars. 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball sliced down the right field line. That's over Sydney Taylor's head. Meyer comes home to score. Brianna Pryor comes home to score. 2 RBI double for Abby Skura. Timely hitting there by Skura. Sydney Taylor was playing shallow, and Skura, the right-hander, goes opposite field with it right over her head to plate 2. We are tied up at 4. Morgan Hubble now at the dish. First pitch is a strike to Hubble. Huge 2 RBI double there by Abby Skura. Hubble checks that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Skura at second. Hubble, this one's going to be trouble as it falls. Skura's going to be held up at third. Lady Cougars now getting after Caitlin Sinclair here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We got just 1 out here, and that was on a sacrifice bunt. Single by Meyer, single by Pryor, double by Skura. Single by Hubble. Lady Cougars had 1 hit in the first, 1 hit in the third, 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, and now we got 4 here in the 6th. It's going to bring up Taylor Gearhart. Gearhart's 2 for 3 in this game. Single in the 5th, single in the 3rd. Pitches upstairs for ball 1. Sinclair checks the runner as Gearhart safe at first. Just heard checking the runner back to third, and she was too late to get Gearhart out at first. So we got bases loaded here. Hubble's at second, Skura at third for Ashley Morrow. Morrow, who earlier in the season was leading the Crossroads League in batting. Morrow had a single and scored a run. In her last AB, she's 1 for 2 in this game, had a fielder's choice, grounded out in a fielder's choice back in the third. Morrow is at first base and scored on an RBI triple by Erica Smith. Oh! That ball ripped. They're going to call Abby Skura out there as that ball was ripped right down the line. Hit Skura on the back right shoulder. Umpire says since her right shoulder was in fair territory when it was hit, batter's out. 1-1 your count. Very unfortunate there. So there's a dead ball on the interference there when Skura got hit, so Morrow takes first. Great job there by Deb Thompson, the head coach. So everybody moves forward. Hubble's at third now for your batter, Erica Smith. Yeah, see, that's a single there by Morrow. So once again, Skura was at third base. Morrow ripped it right down the third base line. It hit Skura in the back, but she was in fair territory when it hit her, so she was out, but it's a dead ball, so all the runners plus the batter got to advance as Smith rips this one into right center field. That's off the fence. Hubble comes home to score. Gearhart comes home to score. Ashley Morrow racing home to score. A 3 RBI double by Erica Smith. She's got 4 RBI now in this game as the Lady Cougars go up 7-4. Outstanding piece of hitting there by Erica Smith as that ball hit the bottom of the fence there in right center field just underneath the scoreboard. Lady Cougars up 7-4. Huge, huge AB there by Erica. Quite a crazy sequence too. Hubble comes home to score. Gearhart comes home to score. Morrow comes home to score. Your batter now is Kelsey Richard. 1 ball, 0 strikes. Gonna have to sharpen my pencil after this inning. Richard, Weaver's got it. Nice scoop there by Campo for out number 3. Still the Lady Cougars getting it done there. In the bottom of the 6th, we had 7 hits. 5 runs scored, 1 left on base, 0 errors. Huge, huge inning as we head to the top of the 7th. Last chance here for Spring Arbor. Final inning, top of the 7th. 3 outs and Lady Cougars will pull off the victory. St. Francis' last win came on March the 29th at Mount Vernon Nass when they swept the Ohio Lady Cougars 2-1 and 5-0. First pitch strike, Kelsey Brown. Pretty sure we'll see her in the circle for game number 2. Beautiful pitch. Heather Zangler does not waste pitches, folks. If you look at my chart here, minimal amount of pitches every single inning. As a matter of fact, not one batter has gone to a full count as Brianna Pryor just misses catching up to that one. Not one full count in this whole game for Heather Zangler. And only 3 2-2 counts. Leadoff batter Arbor, that's Kelsey Brown. She's 3 for 4 in this game. That brings up Megan LeBeau looking to bunt. Takes strike 1. LeBeau's 0 for 2 in this game with a walk and a run scored back in the 5th. Zangler just lost her footing a little bit there in the circle. Nonetheless, though, it was a strike. 0-2 the count to LeBeau. Takes that one upstairs. 1-2 the count. Zero outs. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Zangler fields it cleanly for out number 1. Brown will advance to second. That brings up Savannah Weaver, shortstop. Savannah reached on an E9 back in the 3rd. She got 2 RBIs in that AB as well, scoring Brown and Taylor. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the 5th and scored a run. She grounded out in her first AB. That ball hit into right center field. Myers on it and makes the snag. 2 gone. And that's the game, as I guess Kelsey Brown maybe left early. Nonetheless, Lady Cougars win it 7-4. What a day by Erica Smith. At the plate, Erica with the single in the first inning. Did strike out in the 3rd, had a RBI triple in the 5th, and a 3 RBI double in the 6th inning. 3 RBI double was the difference there. It took a 4-4 game, made it 7-4. Lady Cougars of St. Francis getting the victory. Folks, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will be back with you for game number 2 shortly.
exactly the same except the 9 and 10 spot change.
Okay. Check.
Before we get ready for game 2, here's the starting lineup and batting order for Spring Arbor in game 2. Brown will pitch and lead off for the Lady Cougars of Spring Arbor. She's number 7. Batting second, playing second base, number 24, Saddles. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 10, Nuber. Batting fourth, designated player, 18, St. Clair. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 16, St. Paul. Batting sixth and catcher, batting ninth. Playing left field, number 5, Lemieux. And in the clutch position, number 12, Simons at third base.
Two choices.
For the Lady Cougars leading off and playing right field, number 12, Gearhart. Batting second, playing left field, number 14, Morrow. Batting third and catching, number 99, Schott. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 17, Richard. Batting fifth, playing center field, 27, Meyer. Batting sixth, playing second base, number 13, Pryor. The designated hitter, number 10, Chamberlain. Playing shortstop, number 19, Skura. Playing first base, number 29, Ariel. And on the circle, in the circle in game 2, number 25, Katie Geber.
And welcome back, everybody, to game number 2. Lady Cougars winning game number 1, 7-4. Over the Spring Arbor Lady Cougars out of Michigan. Pitching in game number 2 for St. Francis will be the sophomore Katie Gebert. With a 4.22 ERA, she's got a 5-6 record on the season. 6 complete games, 1 shutout. In 63 innings pitched, she's given up 81 hits, 47 runs, 38 earned runs, 12 walks, 63 strikeouts, 21 doubles, 2 triples, 6 home runs. Opposing hitters are batting .315 against Katie Gebert. At the plate, that's Kelsey Brown. She'll be pitching here in game number 2. Down in this count, 0-1. Big swing and a miss upstairs. 0-2 the count. Once again, Katie Gebert, ranks number 3 in the Crossroads League entering today's action, averaging 7 strikeouts per game. That pitch misses upstairs, 1-2 your count. Brown played well in game number 1 at the plate. She was 3 for 3 with a run scored, and she was also hit by a pitch. She will come back to the plate. 1-2 the count. Leadoff batter, Kelsey Brown. Counts evened up now at 2 apiece. That pitch just misses high and inside, so we got a full count now to Kelsey Brown. Kelsey entered today's action batting .305 on the season with 1 home run and 12 RBI. She's also got a triple on the season. That pitch is fouled out of play. Once again, it was St. Francis getting its first win in 5 games. Cougars entered today with a losing streak of 4, getting the victory in game number 1, 7-4. St. Francis was down 4-2 before their big inning in the 5th. Brown is battling at the dish. St. Francis plating 5 in the 6th inning, on 7 hits. Highlighted by Erica Smith's 3 RBI double. She had an RBI triple the inning before. Pitch misses inside, so the leadoff batter is aboard. That's Kelsey Brown. It'll bring up Alexis Slow. Alexis entering today with a .239 batting average, 11 hits and 6 runs scored and 46 ABs with 2 doubles and 3 RBI. She's got 16 strikeouts on the season, 0 walks. Bunts that right past Gebhard. Gebhard does catch up with it and gets her out at first. Kelsey Brown will advance to second. But a nice play by the pitcher, Katie Gebhard. It was a beautifully placed bunt by Slow as she pushed it out beyond the pitcher, but Katie Gebhard was able to catch up to it. That'll bring up the shortstop, Savannah Weaver. Takes that first pitch upstairs for ball 1. Weaver was 1 for 3 in game number 1 with a double in the third. Not sure if they're going to count that a double in the official scores book. Could be an E9 as well. In that case, she'd have been 0 for 3. 2 balls, 1 strike. Foul ball is picked up by Abby Rock, the first baseman, for out number 2. Brings up designated player Caitlin Sinclair. Started game number 1 in the circle. Took the loss in game number 1 as Heather Zengler picked up the W. First pitch is a ball upstairs. Sinclair was 2 for 3 with 2 singles in game number 1. Pitch low for ball 2. Your count to Sinclair. We'll make it 2-1. Sinclair with the best batting average on the team at .351 entering today's game. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Two and 2 with 2 outs here in the top of the first. Last play of the game, there was 1 out, pop fly to Lizzie Meyer. And I believe it was Kelsey Brown that was on second base. Either way, she was called out for leaving early as this ball is drilled in the left. Ashley Morrow underneath it for out number 3. 4 batters faced in the top of the first. As Spring Arbor leaves 1 on base on 0 hits, 0 errors, 0 runs scored. We head to the bottom of the first. Taylor Gerhardt, Ashley Morrow, and Erica Smith. Kelsey Brown in the circle. She's got the most innings pitched on the team at 100. Kelsey with a 3.64 ERA has a 10-7 record on the season. She has started 18 games, has 10 complete games and 2 shutouts. She's given up 149 hits, 79 runs, 52 of those earned, 25 walks, 47 strikeouts. Opposing hitters are batting .343 against Brown. They have 6 home runs, 3 triples, and 31 doubles. So leading off for St. Francis will be Taylor Gearhart. Taylor in game number 1 was 3 for 4 with a run scored. First pitch from Brown is high and inside for ball 1. Gearhart just, I believe it's 7 stolen bases away from setting a new St. Francis record for career stolen bases. On deck, it's Ashley Morrow. 1-2 the count to Gearhart. First out of the bottom half of the inning. Taylor Gearhart caught looking for out number 1. That'll bring up Ashley Morrow. Ashley was 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. In game number 1, also reached safely on a fielder's choice. Checks that first pitch outside for ball 1. Ashley entering today with a .392 batting average. Lady Cougars have 8 players batting over .350. And the only one without significant ABs is Dana Clausen, who's batting .400. Dana missed the beginning of the season due to an illness. 1-2 on this. 1-2 is your count. With 1 out here to Ashley Morrow. This ball drilled right at Weaver. Comes up firing for out number 2. That'll bring up number 2, Erica Smith, who hit her first ever triple in game number 1. It was a beautiful shot down the right field line. Scored Ashley Morrow all the way from first base. And Erica's next AB, bases were loaded, and she cleared them with a 3 RBI double. Erica vying for Player of the Week honors here in the Crossroads League. Strong start already in this doubleheader against Spring Arbor. 1-0 your count. Sports Information Director Bill Schott on today's program calls her the saltiness of SWAT. They used to call Babe Ruth the Sultan of SWAT. So Bill took it to the next step. Always doing a great job as our Sports Information Director, Bill Schott. 3-1, your count now to Erica. So Erica draws the walk with 2 outs. That'll bring up Kelsey Richard, third baseman. Lady Cougars will be at home this Saturday to take on number 24 ranked Indiana Wesleyan University. But first we'll travel to Grace on Friday. First pitch is a strike to Richard. .0-2 the count after that foul ball. Playing third base for Spring Arbor is number 12, Kyla Simones. She's not batting in today's game. One and 2 is the count to Kelsey Richard. Kelsey, just a junior from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Bishop Lewis High School. That ball is drilled foul. Count remains at 1 and 2 for Richard. Lady Cougars in game number 1, inning by inning, increasing their hit total. They had 7 hits in the 6th inning, 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 4th, as Richard goes down for out number 3. In the top of the 2nd, it'll be Liz Campo to lead it off for Spring Arbor. St. Xavier Senior sets NAIA pitching records. Senior Nicole Nonmacher added another amazing feat to an already overflowing list of career accomplishments Saturday, April the 9th, as the number 4 ranked St. Xavier University softball team swept a pair of Chicagoland Collegiate Athletic Conference games from St. Ambrose University at the SAU softball field in Davenport. St. X won both games in extra frames, claiming the first 3-1 in 9 innings and the second 2-0 in 12 innings. Nonemacher struck out 22 batters in the opener and then racked up 20 more strikeouts in the late game, becoming the first pitcher in NAIA softball history to log 20 or more strikeouts in multiple games. Her previous single-game high for strikeouts was 19 against Robert Morris University. That was back on April the 18th of 2015. Wow. 42 strikeouts in a doubleheader. Your batters, number 16, Liz Campo, takes that first pitch for a ball. Liz starting game 1 at first base and game 2 with a swing and a miss. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. On deck, it's number 3, Cassidy Coates. Pitch just misses upstairs. Ball hit into right. Gearhart went off her glove and foul, so that's going to be an E9. As Campo's at second. They said timeout was called before she left, so. Umpire doing a good job of calling it out. The ball was lost underneath the tarp there in right field. Coach Ryan Bowen out there to have a word with the umpire. It's going to bring up Cassidy Coates, the catcher. Cassidy played third base in game number 1. She was 1 for 3 in that game. Coach Bowen's got the explanation. So once again, back to second base will be Liz Campo as Cassidy Coates comes up to the plate. I believe that's number 6, Becca Bentz, on deck. As that first pitch is upstairs for a ball. Bentz, who played center field in game number 1, starting center field here in game number 2. One and one, the count to Coates. That ball picked up out of play by Abby Rauch. Just the last second, too.
Hey, come on.
1 and 2 now, the count to Coates with 0 outs
1 ball, 2 strikes.
here in the bottom of the second. Pitches upstairs, counts evened up at 2 apiece. Off-speed pitch. Fouled away. Count remains at 2 and 2. Gebert, a sophomore out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Carroll High School, as that ball is ripped foul. Coates entered today with a .286 batting average. 2 home runs on the season, 14 RBI. That one's going to stay in, but foul. We're scoreless here in the top of the second. It's another one fouled out of play.
Hey, come on.
Pretty different styles when you look at Heather Zangler and Katie Gebert, 1 and 2 pitchers for Coach Ryan Bolin. As I mentioned in game number 1, not one player for Spring Arbor had a full count, and only 3 players had a 2 and 2 count. Heather Zangler does not mess around with her pitches. They're almost always in for strikes. She hardly ever walks a batter. Katie gambles a little bit more, and her strikeout total is a little bit higher. As that ball's hit into right, Gearhart has it for out number 1. That'll bring up Becca Bentz, number 6.
Ball in time. Thank you.
Zangler entering today with 11 walks and 33 strikeouts. Gebert entering today with 27 walks and 63 strikeouts. And there's 3 innings pitched difference between the two. Zangler at 66. She did go complete game. So that's up to 73. And Gebert at 63.
He only takes 1 here.
0-2 the count now to Becca Bentz, center fielder. She's got Liz Campo standing on second. One ball, 2 strikes. Bentz out of Mason, Michigan. Senior outfielder. Count will remain at 1 and 2. Off-speed pitch hit right back at Gebhard. Gebhard with a token look there at third as Campo takes third, but still 2 outs here for Sydney Taylor. Right fielder. Saw a lot of action in right field in game number 1. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Looks like Huntington's up 1-0 over St. Francis in the 5th inning. That game moved from Cougar Field over to Huntington due to field conditions. Gebhard gets her looking for out number 3. So Katie picks up her first strikeout of the game there in the top of the 2nd. In the bottom, it'll be Lizzie Meyer, Brianna Pryor, Donjanae Chamberlain. So Lizzie Meyer with the team best .447 batting average entering today's action. Did not disappoint in game number 1. She was 1 for 3 with a run scored, and she roped that ball into left field. Lady Cougars going opposite field in game 1 early and often. Erica Smith, her triple was down the right field line. Her 3 RBI double was to right center field and was nearly a home run. Hit about midway down the fence. Nice snag there by the catcher. Kelsey Brown for out number 1. That'll bring up Brianna Pryor, the second baseman. Brianna's hitting the ball really good too, as first pitch she sees rips it right up the gut for a 1-out single. Brianna with the second best batting average at .427 entering today's game. 10 less at-bats than Lizzie Meyer. Lizzie has 85 at-bats entering today. Erica Smith with 84. Brings up Donjanae Chamberlain. Donjanae 1 for 3 in game number 1. Pryor did have a stolen base in game number 1. 1-0 the count. Abby Skura on deck. That ball into center. Beautiful play there by number 6, Becca Bentz. Pryor doing a great job of just getting back to first base. It's going to bring up Abby Skura with 2 outs. Skura with a clutch 2 RBI double in the 6th inning. Her hit got things started for the Lady Cougars. At that point, gets hit right in the back. It's the second time today she's been hit. The first time was by a line drive from Ashley Morrow. As hard as she hits the ball, you can tell Abby Skuros just a little bit peeved. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Number 29, Abby Rauch at the plate. This is her first AB today. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Rauch enters today with a 156 batting average, 5 hits and 2 runs scored and 32 ABs with 1 double and 3 RBI. Checks that pitch for a ball outside, 1-1 your count. Foul ball goes off the catcher's shin guard. 1-2 your count, 2 outs.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Nice snag there by Campo. As Alexis Slow throw a little bit high. Nonetheless, getting the out. We are 0-0 heading into the top of the third. It'll be LeBeau, then the top of the order. Megan LeBeau at the plate. She wears number 5. Batted in the second hole in game number 1. She was 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. The last batter that Gebhard faced was a strikeout. Bunt's laid down. Richards picks it up with her bare hand. As that ball, I believe, hit LeBeau on the back, but she's safe at first. So a leadoff single. It's going to bring up Kelsey Brown. Kelsey, who walked back in the first. Brianna Pryor covering first base on the play. Bunt attempt is fouled off. 0-1 your count. Woo. Pitch way upstairs as Kelsey Brown went upstairs and got it. Laid it down foul, 0-2 the count. Had to have been a hit and run on or something in that situation. That ball was above her head and she still got the bat on it. Off of Gebhard's mitt, she recovers quickly for the out at first. 1 out, that's going to bring up Alexis Slow. Slow grounded out to the pitcher, Katie Gebhard, in her first AB. She's got one out with a runner on second. Swing and a miss. Fouled out of play. Gebhard up in this count, 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Another one fouled out of play. Slow with a .239 batting average entering today's doubleheader. Pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. 1-2 your count with 1 out. Gebhard, the sophomore. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. We're evened up at 2. Another off-speed upstairs. We got a full count. This is the second batter that's gone to a full count against Katie Gebhard. Swing and a miss. Gebhard picks up her second strikeout of the game, her second out of the inning. That'll bring up Savannah Weaver, the shortstop. 2 gone, with a runner at second. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Weaver, the junior shortstop, second best batting average on the team at .337. Her 14 doubles ranks her number 17 in the country, averaging .424 doubles a game. 2-0 the count. Two and 1. Deb Thompson, the coach at Spring Arbor, in 1996, 98, and 2004 was named the NFCA Regional Coach of the Year. She has also earned the NCCAA Regional Coach of the Year honors on 9 different occasions. Of course, coach is in her 30th season at Spring Arbor. As Weaver pops up to Brianna Pryor for out number 3. In the bottom of the third, it'll be Gearhart, Morrow, and Smith. Each team with just 1 hit so far in this game. Gearhart, who struck out looking in her first AB, leads off the bottom of the third. Up and in for ball 1. Ball mishandled. And you absolutely cannot do that with the speed of Gearhart. She can beat those out if they're fielded cleanly. It's tough to play third base when Gearhart's at the plate, really to play anywhere in the infield. Kyla Simone's the freshman. Found out there that you've got to get that ball out quickly to get Gearhart at first. Morrow, 0 for 1 in this game, grounded out to the shortstop in her first AB. Gearhart's off. She's got a stolen base. For Taylor, that's her 14th stolen base of the season. She's 14 of 15 on the base pass. One 0 the count. 2-0. That ball hit into right field. Morrow's got the single. Gearhart's going to be held up at third. So we have runners at first and third. 0 outs for Erica Smith. First pitch is a ball to Smith. Entering today with 27 career home runs, 3 on the season. Looks like St. Francis is taking the lead over Huntington 3-1. That pitch is fouled off. 1-1 your count. Taylor leads the conference with a 7-3 conference record. That ball stopped by Simone. Does get the out. Nice play there by the third baseman. That is the first out of the inning. They'll bring up Kelsey Richard, who struck out looking in her first AB. Taylor's in first place. Indiana Wesleyan in second place with a 9-4 record. Spring Arbor 6-3. Huntington 5-3. Mount Vernon Naz at 3-3. Bethel at 4-5. St. Francis at 4-6. Goshen 5-8. Marion 3-6. And Grace at 3-8. That was nearly caught by Campo. 0-1 your count to Kelsey Richard. Just upstairs. Oh, they're going to call a strike and a quick throw over third, but Gearhart's there easily. 0-2 the count now to Kelsey Richard with 1 out. Runners at second and third. Ashley Morrow, Taylor Gearhart. Richard taken by Campo, who comes home with it. Gearhart is safe. So the Lady Cougars take a 1-0 lead here on an RBI single by Kelsey Richard. Ashley Morrow now at third. As Taylor Gearhart comes home to score the first run of the game for the Lady Cougars. That'll bring up Lizzie Meyer. Lizzie, who popped out to the pitcher in her first AB, takes that pitch for a ball. Pitch is inside. Meyer had to really stretch there to miss from getting hit. 2-0 the count with 1 out. Runners at the corners. That pitch is going to miss low, so 3-0 the count. Could be a big inning here for the Lady Cougars with 1 out. 1 run already scored in the inning. Four straight pitches draws the walk as Kelsey Richards going to head to second. Lady Cougars with 3 hits and a walk so far in this inning. Brianna Pryor at the plate. Takes that first pitch low and inside. Pryor had a single back in the second inning. Pitch catches the inside corner, so we're evened up at 1 apiece. One and 2 now the count. Pitch misses low and inside. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Two, 1 out. As Pryor goes down looking. It's going to bring up Donjanae Chamberlain now with bases loaded. 2 outs. A lot of the fans in attendance did not like that last call. The called 3rd strike on Brianna Pryor. That pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. One and 1 now the count to Donjanae. Pitch misses inside, 2-1 the count.
Good job here.
2-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. Fouled right off the plate. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Donjanae, who flew out to center field in her first AB. This ball sliced into left field for out number 3. Making the grab for Spring Arbor was Megan LeBeau. Lady Cougars still with 1 run. Three hits, 0 errors, 3 left on base. Spring Arbor will bring to the plate number 18, cleanup hitter Caitlin Sinclair, Campo, and Coates. Sinclair popped out to left field in her first debut. First pitch upstairs for a ball. Sinclair with the best batting average on the team and the best ERA on the team. Liz Campo has 259 putouts on the season, and that has her nationally ranked. 2-0 the count. Campo, of course, the first baseman for Spring Arbor. 2-1 your count. Sinclair, number 3 in earned run average in the Crossroads League entering today. Did give up 7 runs in that first game, so we'll see how the standings look after today. That's fouled out of play. Got a full count now to Caitlin Sinclair. Third batter to go full count against Katie Gebhard. 2 of the batters she's faced have gone to 2-2 counts. Popped up, Richard has it. Camped underneath for out number 1. One gone here in the top of the 4th inning. Your batter is Liz Campo. Campo reached on an E9 back in the 2nd, but was left stranded at 3rd. 0-1 the count. Now St. Francis usually platoons first base with Abby Rauch and Morgan Hubble. Rauch's got 80 putouts on the season. Hubble at 79 for a combined 159 putouts. And Campo's at 259. And gets a 1-out single. That'll bring up Cassidy Coates. First pitch misses low and inside. Nice play there by Abby Skura for out number 2. Brings up Becca Bentz. Grounded out to Gebhard in her first AB back in the 2nd. First pitch is a swing and a miss upstairs. 2 outs. Lady Cougars getting the first run of the game there in the bottom of the 3rd. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. It's not often when we get a softball team here at Lady Cougar Field that doesn't do the chants. Spring Arbor is one of those teams. St. Francis does not do the chants. Grace likes the chants. Marion as well. 1-2 your count. Swing and a miss for out number 3. Katie Gebhard picks up her 3rd strikeout of the game as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Lady Cougars going to bring up Skura, Rauch, and Gearhart. So Skura, who was hit by a pitch in her first AB back in the second, will lead it off here in the bottom of the fourth for St. Francis. First pitch from Kelsey Brown is a called strike. Lady Cougars with 4 hits in this game so far. That ball drilled right at Simone's for out number 1. We'll bring up number 29, Abby Rauch, who grounded out to the second baseman in her first AB. First pitch is a ball to Rauch. Abby's a junior out of Crown Point, Indiana. Lake Central High School. Second baseman underneath it, Alexis Slow for out number 2. It's going to bring up our leadoff batter, Taylor Gearhart. Taylor with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored back in the third. The only run scored of the game so far. Struck out looking back in the first. Pitch is fouled out of play. 0-1 your count. Ball slapped right at Weaver. Comes up firing, but too late. As Taylor once again beats it out with her speed. That'll bring up number 14, Ashley Morrow. Morrow had a single back in the third. Grounded out to Weaver, the shortstop, back in the first. Enters today with a .392 batting average. Once again, St. Francis with 8 players, all batting over .350 entering today's game. Morrow leads the team with 23 RBI. That's entering today's doubleheader. Gearhart's off, and he has another stolen base. That's her second stolen base of this game. Gearhart entering today with 13 stolen bases. Last year, Taylor had 26. In her sophomore year, she had 15. She also batted .386, leading the team her sophomore year. Gearhart's freshman year, she had 9 stolen bases. So she's used to the thievery on the base paths. 1-2 now your count tomorrow. With 2 outs. One, two outs. Morrow drills it into left field. Gearhart is going to be held up at third. Beautiful play there by the left fielder, Megan LeBeau. These outfielders do very, very well for Spring Arbor, getting that ball in quickly. Nonetheless, we have runners at first and third with 2 outs for Erica Smith, the cleanup batter. Morrow now 2 for 3 in this game. Smith 0 for 1, grounded out to the third baseman in her last AB and drew a walk back in the first. This one hit down the left field line, tails foul. Nearly had her 4th home run of the season there. That'd have been a 3-run jack. She's racking up the RBIs today. Had 5 RBI in game number 1, did Erica Smith. Make that 4 RBIs. Weaver has it, steps on second for out number 3. We head to the top of the 5th. St. Francis up 1-0. Well, Sydney Taylor will lead it off for Spring Arbor here in the top of the 5th inning. Sydney, the right fielder, struck out looking in her first AB back in the 2nd. First pitch by Gebbard. Perfect strike right down the pipe. Last batter Katie faced was her 3rd strikeout of the game. Gebbard up in this count, 0-2. 1-2 now your count to Sydney Taylor. Sydney's a freshman from St. Catharines, Ontario, Eden High School. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Four seniors on the roster for Spring Arbor as Gebhard picks up her 4th strikeout of the game. Out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. Becca Guy is a senior. Caitlin Sinclair is a senior. Amanda Youngheim is a senior. And Becca Bentz, along with Cassidy Coates. So 5 seniors for Spring Arbor this year. Your batters, Megan LeBeau. Takes that first pitch for a strike. A nice play out there in left field. Earlier this game. Counts evened up at 1 apiece to Megan LeBeau. High and inside. 2-1 your count. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. LeBeau, the lefty slapper. Had a single back in the 3rd. Was left stranded at second base. Led off the third with a single. She's got a full count now. This one slapped right over Richard. Skura races over to catch up with it. That's another single by Megan LeBeau. So with 1 out, the leadoff batter, Kelsey Brown, at the dish. 0 for 1 in this game with a walk back in the 1st. She grounded out to the pitcher back in the 3rd. That pitch was way upstairs. Swing and a miss. Fouled out of play. Gebhard up in this count, 0-2. Another one ripped down the left field line. Count remains 0-2 to Kelsey Brown. Ball hit into right center. She found the opening as LeBeau heads into second. So back-to-back singles with 1 out will bring up number 24, Alexis Slow. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 1st inning and struck out back in the 3rd. First pitch is fouled off. Zero and 1 your count to the second baseman, Slow. That pitch misses up and outside. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Hard bunt. Rauch makes the Smart play there, tagging her out. 2 gone for Savannah Weaver, the shortstop. Weaver entering today with a .337 batting average, 2 home runs, and 12 RBI. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Foul. It's going to stay in. Zero and 2 is the count with 2 outs and runners at second and third for Spring Arbor, the Michigan Cougars. Spring Arbor, the only Michigan team in the Crossroads League. There's only one team out of Ohio, that's MVNU, as she drills it up the gut. Rebuke comes home to score. Brown comes home to score. 2 RBI single there by Savannah Weaver, and Spring Arbor takes the lead 2-1. Brings to the plate Caitlin Sinclair. 0 for 2 in this game with a pop out to left field, a pop out to third. One ball, 0 strikes to Sinclair. The team's #1 pitcher and #1 hitter as far as statistics are concerned. 2-0's the count. She's a senior out of Oil City, Ontario. Went to Lambton High School and transferred to SAU from College VOC Institutional. College VOC. I have not heard of those guys. 3-1's your count. Draws the walk. We've got runners at first and second now for Liz Campo. It looks like we got a pinch runner coming into the game. Campo, who leads the team with 4 home runs on the Campo leads the team with 4 home runs on the season. Looks like that's number 18. Savannah Weaver is being pinch ran for as Campo swings at that first pitch. In to run is number 8. Jesse Jones, a junior out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. So we got Jones at second, Sinclair at first, Campo at the dish with a 0-1 count. Checks that for strike number 2. 0-2 your count. Ball drilled to center. Meyer underneath it at the warning track for out number 3. Some damage done there in the top of the 5th. Spring Arbor with 3 hits. 1 run scored, 2 left on base, 0 errors in the inning. Spring Arbor has 5 hits in this game with 2 runs scored. Savannah Weaver back at shortstop. The junior. St. Francis will bring to the plate Kelsey Richard, Lizzie Meyer, Brianna Pryor. Still in the circle, it's Kelsey Brown, number 7, with her team up 2-1. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Richard so far in this game had an RBI single that plated Taylor Gearhart. That was back in the 3rd and struck out looking. Weaver in time for out number 1. Brings up Lizzie Meyer, center fielder. Lizzie's 0 for 1 in this game with a walk back in the 3rd. Walk on 4 straight pitches. First pitch up and in for a called first strike. One and one's your count. It's going to be fouled out of play. We're evened up at, 1 and 2 now the count. Gets her looking for out number 2. They'll bring up Brianna Pryor, who had a single back in the 2nd and struck out looking back in the 3rd. Pryor is 4th on the team with 12 RBI entering today's game. Of the top 4 RBI leaders for St. Francis, 3 are freshmen. Ashley Morrow, Lizzie Meyer, Brianna Pryor, Erica Smith ranks number 3. And good play there by the SAU defense. Simones gets Brianna Pryor out at first. Pryor's got wheels and she showed him off heading down to first. We head to the top of the 6th. Coates, Bentz, Taylor, due up. So Cassidy Coates, the catcher, at the plate to lead off the top of the 6th for Spring Arbor. Takes that first pitch for a strike. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Popped out to right field and to the shortstop. Ball hit right at Richard. Fields it cleanly for out number 1. Kelsey is one heck of a third baseman for Coach Bolin. You can expect this infield to stay the exact same with Hubble and Rauch probably platooning next year as well at first. But Skura, Richard, Brianna Pryor, pretty solid here in the infield for Coach Bolin heading into the next season. Rauch and Hubble have done a great job themselves working together. 1-0 the count to Becca Bentz. 0 for 2 in this game. We got a pinch hitter, actually. It's Olivia O'Connor, freshman infielder. Connor, this is her first action, so she's still got her warm-up on. 3-0's the count. She's taken all the way there for a strike. O'Connor, pretty sure she will not go out in the field. She's listed as an infielder. And Bentz is a senior center fielder. We'll keep an eye out on that. Got a full count now to Olivia O'Connor. So O'Connor draws the walk. That'll bring up a new batter, number 14, Amanda Youngheim. First pitch is a strike to Youngheim. Entering today with a .278 batting average, 5 hits and 8 runs scored and 18 ABs. She has started 5 games this year, has played in 19. 1-1's your count. With 1 out and O'Connor at first. 2-1 your count. Two and 2 your count. Youngheim. Full count. Second straight batter to go full count versus Gabbard. That ball's fouled out of play. As the fan nearly made the grab. Good looking crowd here at Lady Cougar Field, enjoying the sun. Youngheim draws the walk. That'll move O'Connor to second. For number 5, Megan LeBeau. Coach Ryan Bowen going to call a timeout here. Coach Thompson's going to talk with her assistant. Assistant coaches are Craig Withrow, Joe Robertson, and Kate Houghton. So we have another pinch batter, third straight batter that's been a pinch hitter. This is Morgan Ledford, a junior from Jackson, Michigan. She's also a pitcher. She's pitched in 16 innings so far this year. Takes that first pitch for a strike. She's batting for Megan LeBeau, who was 2 for 2 and scored a run. Ledford back at Gebhard, and she mishandles it. So we got an E1 there, as bases are loaded with 1 out. Brings up Kelsey Brown. One out here with bases loaded for Kelsey Brown. Takes that first pitch inside for a strike. Kelsey drew a walk back in the first, grounded out to the pitcher in the third, and had a single and scored a run back in the fifth. It was a 2 RBI single by Savannah Weaver that drove in the 2 runs. Brown fouled that one. She just needs a second there to walk that off. Brown also the starting pitcher for Spring Arbor. A little bit of a stinger here. It's starting to get a little bit cooler at Lady Cougar Field. St. Francis wins game 1 against Huntington 3-2. Nathan Coakley with 7 innings pitched and gets the win. Brown down in this count now 0-2. DJ Manning had 2 RBI for St. Francis. Callenbeck with 2 runs scored and a stolen base. Brown battling at the dish. Just 1 out here with bases loaded for Kelsey Brown. Her team up 2-1. That ball is going to stay in play. Morrow just misses catching up to it. Brown continues the battle after she fouled one off her leg to start this AB, and she's the starting pitcher. Leadoff batter in game 1 and 2. One, 2 your count with 1 out. This is Kelsey Brown, the pitcher. Drilled that one right at a fan. Good thing the fans all got blankets on. That one was drilled. Pitch upstairs. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Ball hit at Skura. We'll go over to Pryor at second for the force out. Coming home to score will be O'Connor. Brown's at first on the fielder's choice. She gets an RBI. That was Ledford out at second. For the second out, that'll bring up Alexis Slow. We're at the top of the 6th inning. Spring Arbor up 3-1. Slow has runners at the corners. Youngheim's at third. Brown at first. Swings at the first pitch. It's over Skura's head. So an RBI single there by Slow. Moves Brown to second and scores Youngheim. 4-1 your score. Savannah Weaver at the plate. She had a 2 RBI single back in the 5th. She's 1 for 3 in this game. One 0 the count. Off speed pitch misses low and inside. 2-0 the count. Two and 1 the count to the junior shortstop, Savannah Weaver. That ball's drilled down the left field line and fair. Brown will come home to score. Slow's being waved around. Play at the plate. Nice throw there by Skura. Gets Slow at the dish. Still 1 run comes home to score on the RBI single there by Savannah Weaver. It was Slow out at the plate. Nice throw there by Skura. 5-1 your score heading to the bottom of the 6th. Chamberlain, Skura, and Ropp coming up to the plate. So Don Janae Chamberlain to lead it off for St. Francis, the designated player. 0 for 2 in this game. On deck, it's Abby Skura. Skura, who had that nice throw to gun out slow at home. Erica Smith, the catcher, was just waiting for her.
Hey, come on.
5-1 your score. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Spring Arbor putting up 2 runs in the top of the 5th, 3 in the top of the 6th. First pitch is a strike to Don Janae. Pitch is fouled off the umpire. 0-2 the count. Ooh, that ball is drilled right back at Kelsey Brown, who makes the catch. That'll bring up Abby Skura. She was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd, grounded out to the 3rd baseman back in the 4th.
Hey, come on.
First pitch is in there for a strike to Skura. Abby entering today with a 188 batting average. Pitch misses outside. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Now that you got the windscreen on all the way around the outfield fence, fans don't get to sit behind the outfield fence to watch the game anymore. Windscreen looks beautiful though. Big cut there by Skura. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Skura with 1 home run on the season. Last year she was 2nd on the team, and she had 6 home runs. She was actually 3rd on the team behind Kelsey Richard and Erica Smith. We haven't hit as many home runs this year, but it's got to be due to this weather. Swing and a miss. 2 gone. That'll bring up Abby Rao. Abby grounded out back in the 2nd inning. Popped out in the 4th. First pitch is taken for a strike. Abby playing first base here in game number 2. Pitch misses high and outside. 2-1 now the count. Two the count. Full count now to the junior first baseman, Abby Rao. That ball just hit foul. Kyla Simones, the freshman, out of Warren, Michigan. She's played good third base here in game number 2 for Coach Thompson. That ball reached out, hit to right field. And making the grab is Sydney Taylor for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cougars in the bottom of the 6th as we head to the top of the 7th. Leading off the top of the 7th, it's Caitlin Sinclair, who's 0 for 2 in this game with a walk. First pitch is a strike. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Gebhard was able to hold Spring Arbor scoreless through 4 innings. The Michigan Cougars with 2 runs in the 5th and 3 in the 6th. St. Francis only run coming back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3 balls, 1 strike, now your count. To the starting pitcher in game number 1, Caitlin Sinclair. Ashley Morrow underneath it in left center field. Route number 1. That'll bring up Liz Campo. Liz is 0. She's 1 for 2 in this game. Ball hit right at Richard. One out single there by Campo will bring up Cassidy Coates, the catcher. And we got a pinch runner going to come in for Campo. So it sounds like 11. Amber Beal will pinch run for Campo. Amber Beal's a freshman from Vicksburg, Michigan, pitcher and an infielder, but she has not pitched this season. Nicolette Thibodeau and Morgan Ledford, along with Kelsey Brown and Caitlin Sinclair, all have innings pitched on the season for Spring Arbor. 1-0's the count to Coates, the catcher. Two balls, 0 strikes. Just misses. High and outside. 3-0 the count. Three and one's your count. Pop fly, just out of play. About 4 feet beyond the fence. Got a full count now to Cassidy Coates with 1 out and a runner at first. It's number 11, Amber Beal at first base. That ball's drilled into left center. Lizzie Meyer tracks it down for out number 2. Lizzie Meyer just makes it look effortless out there in center field. 2 gone. And your batter is Becca Bentz. She did not bat in her last AB as Olivia O'Connor pitch hit for her. O'Connor drew a walk and scored a run. First pitch is a ball. Swung on, out of play. 1-1 your count. Bentz 0 for 2 in this game with a ground out and a strikeout. Did not like that call right there as she's down in this count 1 and 2. I think she thought it was a little high. Ball hit into left center. Morrow chasing after it. Gets it on the hop. Quick throw to second. But Beal is back safely. So with 2 outs, runners at first and second for your batter, Sydney Taylor. Youngheim pinch hit for her back in the 6th inning and scored a run. Sydney Taylor 0 for 2 in this game. Taylor's down in this count 0 and 2. 2 outs. Oh, 2 the count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. So Taylor goes down swinging for out number 3. That is the 5th strikeout of the game for Gebhardt. Last chance for the Lady Cougars. Gearhart, Morrow, and Smith coming to the plate. Lady Cougars taking game 1 7-4. St. Francis traveled to Spring Arbor back on March the 21st, losing it 2-3 and 5-11. Such a long time ago. Gearhart's going to lead it off here in the bottom of the 7th. Lady Cougs need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Lady St. Francis Cougs. Morrow on deck. First pitch misses for ball 1. Gearhart's 2 for 3 in this game with a run scored and 2 stolen bases. She's been awesome today. She was 3 for 4 in game number 1 with a run scored. That ball slapped right at Savannah, and she's able to get Gearhart out at first. She just flies down that first base line. Should get her on the track team. Although Coach Bolin would not like that. 1 out for Ashley Morrow. Morrow 2 for 3 in this game.
Hey, come on.
1-0 is your count. That one hit right off Brown's mitt. Nice play there by the second baseman, number 24, Alexis Slow. Brings up number 99, Erica Smith. Erica is 0 for 1 in this game. First pitch fouled out of play. Oh, fan missed it again. It's cold. Zero one your count. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Erica Smith, the all-time home runs leader for the University of St. Francis Lady Cougar softball. 1-2 your count.
One ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. That ball slapped into right field. Basket catch made by number 22, Sydney Taylor. So the Lady Cougars, after taking game 1 7-4, lose game number 2 5-1 to Spring Arbor. Folks, thanks so much for joining us for today's Crossroads League doubleheader. St. Francis will improve its record to 5-9 in conference play, 11-15 overall. Spring Arbor improves to 20-16 overall, 10-6 in conference play. St. Francis will be on the road this Friday at Grace College, 3 p.m. first pitch, and then we'll come back home Saturday to host number 24 Indiana Wesleyan, and then on Monday we'll host Bethel College. 1 p.m. for the Saturday game against Wesleyan, first pitch, 3 p.m. first pitch on Monday versus Bethel. Once again, thanks for joining us and have a wonderful week. Until Saturday, I'm Jeff Mahoney. Go Cougars.